Audio test 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, audio test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, testing. And good morning, World Wide Web. It is a TGI Friday, a free-for-all Friday, and we are live here in the Rockawolf Studios from behind a not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. It is now well and truly a TGI Friday in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Still a Thirsty Thursday in the US and Canada. Wow, look at the awesome weather we're having, complete with 2 trash cans. It is a balmy 75 degrees, not quite 70% humidity. It is an awesome, awesome Friday. And oh my God, the things going on in the news. A convicted criminal and an aging geriatric president vying for the next president of the U.S. They both need to step down. I mean, seriously. And Biden just needs to step aside and, yeah, let somebody else like Harris, Vice President Harris, run. It is a shameful circus and embarrassing. Oh, what can I say? That is just a sad state. A sad, sad state. Oh, our trash cans disappeared. Yay. All right, well, let's get on over to our game today. And the game of the day is Civilization 6. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a bit embarrassing because I am just decimating this. Whoa.
You have built great cities of stone.
Yeah, just decimating this game.
Empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant
I thought this was going to be like Risk.
That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learned to carry a sword, so shall you grow to understand your place in this world. And so it is upon your broad shoulders, Theodore Roosevelt, to charge forth and lead your people on their great adventure. Use your military might to give the peoples of your homeland the square deal they so desperately deserve.
Boink, boink, boink.
Surely,
boink.
You will raise America into the limelight and attract visitors from...
There we go. Oh, thank God. Right, so, I've attempted this game a little bit, and I really have no idea what is going on. We're acquiring land. We've got, I don't know, we've got armies of archers hanging out, not doing much of anything. Not enough gold. People are just kind of moving around the map. I'm like friends with 3 different countries, England, France, and Japan. And it just keeps kind of doing the same thing over and over again? I don't know. Just kind of moving people around, you know, I don't know, choose a production. Guess we'll choose a workshop. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what we're supposed to be doing here. We've got a friendly country of France, and France, and France. We've got a friendly country of England, and friendly country of Belgium. Stockholm is Denmark? I don't know. Japan. I don't know that we should be attacking any of them. Seems like we just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Move the troops or skip their turn.
The more science intervenes in warfare, the more will be the need for engineers in the field armies. In the late war, there were never enough sappers at any time.
Okie dokie. Not sure. There's not enough hints or tips or I don't know what. Uh-oh. Open borders? Yeah. Oh, how did they do that? She says that all the time. And you just put it, I mean, come on, seriously. She just put a, whatever it is, a capital? No. Yeah. A city center or something. She put them right next to my troops, and then she told me to get out of there. Why can't I do that? I want to do that. How do I do that? I mean... There's wheat out here. There's mercury out here. I wouldn't mind extending my territory out there. A settler? I wish I knew what was going on. Oh, they're both on the same... I didn't know they could both be on the same spot. I wouldn't mind this one right here. I don't know what the armies are supposed to be doing. What? Can't really expand in that direction or that direction. or this direction, so this is the only place I could expand into, it looks like. And what are all these numbers in this bar? We have a bar on the right and a bar on the left. That's not mine. Military facilities. That one's got a +1 of something. Could do this one. This has got a +1 of something, plus 2 different trade thingies. I guess we could do that one. Select a trade route. Well, gold +6. Kyoto seems to be the best choice with the most buffs. Yeah. Wish Fire was here. He could help me. He's played this before. I don't see any goals or anything really happening other than I don't know. Oh, hang on a second. Be right back. All right, that was no worries. Sorry about the interruption. Have him go stand on that one. Gonna have him go stand on the bananas. I'm gonna have him go stand over there. I'd like to kind of get those. Don't know how other than purchasing, I think, the land. Or to send a settlement or something. What was that? Well, the Japanese are just kind of wandering all over my land here. What do we do in production? Oh, we got everybody here. Oh, they're gonna get the silver.
It's all papers and forms. The entire civil service is like a fortress made of papers, forms, and red tape.
"55 turns to a lighthouse." Wow. Yay, Firehammer's here. Oh, I sure need some help from you. I have no idea what's going on, because this is just an absolute mess. All it is turn after turn of skipping turns. So yeah, fire away. What a mess. Got no clue what I'm doing. I've got friendly Japan on one side, friendly France on the other, friendly Belgium and Stockholm on the south. There's like, you know, England's moving in to this empty territory. And yeah, I got no idea what I'm doing. Go to game options. Oh, if I only knew how to do that. Right here? Quick combat on. Oops. Quick movement on. Does quick combat mean I'm going to start attacking everybody? Okay. Okay. Yeah, because it's kind of grindy right now, and I can't see what's going on. Interface, not outer face. Show yields in HUD makes it always yield in. Show yields in HUD. HUD. Always hide. We want that to always show. I don't want to always show my junk. Should I? I didn't change any of these, by the way. Everything is on default. So auto hide my junk was default. Confirmed. Okay. All done? Back to game. Oh, that shows a whole lot more. Look at my paltry 142 gold coins. Everything else pretty much looks the same. Okay. Now you can see much more and your turns will go faster. Ah. Alright, so needs orders. And this guy is, of course, skip because he's not doing anything. This guy, I want to stand... Where did he go? Where'd my dude go? He was on the way over to Ivory. Oh no, I lost an archer unit. I had one standing on bananas, one standing on wheat, and I had one on the way over to elephants. I don't need to move him. I don't want to move him because I don't want England to buy up this land right here. So actually, oh, stop. I want him to stand right there. He can stand right there. And he can stand right there. I just don't want England buying up this land where I want it. Shoot. I guess I don't need the elephants. I'm behind. I'm behind in science and culture. I didn't even know where I was at with that. I don't even know how I'm racing or how I'm competing. I've got an exclamation point up on policy. And so the most important one is to progress, how fast you can get your text. Okay, science and culture. All right, so top right, just above that. Top right. Top left, just above that. Culture. Science. Okay, so I've got a 34 science and an 18 culture. And a 300 faith? Wow. And 205 gold. 2 of 4 trade routes. I don't know how I got the trade routes, but I guess I could add 2 more. Envoys and 1 iron. Okay. So science and culture. I'm doing the research. I don't know how to increase them. Here's the technology tree. The HUD ribbon top right shows you all the information from everyone you met. Right, so we're friends with the crazy lady from England, the mean lady from France, and the Japanese Empire. Ooh, these are like the nicest. The women are completely unstable. Science points. Okay, so science is the blue. 63, 44, yep. Well, I'm the worst in science and culture. And yeah. So I want to be ahead of them on all of these, but how? Tell me, oh wise one, how do I make things happen here? Science equals campus culture, like college universities. Theater square, for the most part. Science equals campus culture equals theater square. Okay. Okay, I can't click on science. Campus culture. Culture. Campus culture. I still can't click on. Districts are made in cities. Yeah, I think I did a few of those. So I did like a farm. I did whatever that is. I did whatever that is. Grassland. I did a grassland. Encampment. I did a barracks. And I did a library. And I did a charming. Whatever a charming is. Farms are not districts, they are tile improvements. Oh, okay. I got dyes. Plantation. How do I know what a district is? Plains. Grassland. Open up a city. Clicky. Here's Washington. Is a city. City capital. Is that open? I'm clicking on it. It doesn't do anything except open this. Is this what's open? 21 turns until growth. 4 turns until completed. Settler. 4 turns until completed. Press the far right of the bar where the flag is. Oh, press the flag. Ha. Yes, a settler. I saw these recommended things. Scroll up. Yeah, so I was doing these recommended things because I thought that was like a guide. Districts and buildings. Yep. I guess buildings and districts is the same as districts and buildings. Okay, so I've got a city center. I've got a campus. And encampment. Oh, encampment is a district. I see it right there. This district. Okay, these are all districts. Districts and buildings. So district. Building. Armory is a building. Campus. Theater. Hold on. I hate those tooltips, how big they are. Campus, theater, square, and commercial hub or harbor are your most important. And you need those in Every city. Oh, okay, so harbor. Yep. Commercial hub, yep. Theater square. And campus. Oh, I've got a campus. I got one. Okay. So even though, but I can't do these. They're like ghosty. So harbor. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh, did you buy this game for me? Mouse over one of the grayed out ones, it will tell you how much population you need. Oh, I need population to unlock those. Okay. You did gift this to me, right? I thought it was you, of course. Okay, so, the grayed out. Okay, tells you how many population district of, for naval activity. Wait, you said I need a harbor in every city? Oh, commercial hub or harbor. Okay. So, obviously, harbor for the coastal ones. Commercial hub. What's my population? For this city? Scroll, 8 buildings, housing, amenities. How do I know how many peoples I got? Look at the info on the mouse over. Oh, alright, harbor. District of Naval Activity, Trade Route Capacity, Great Animals, Golden. Requires population of 10 or greater. Okay, yeah, I saw that, but where's my peoples? I don't know what my population is. Yep, so 10 or greater to activate that one. 10, 10, 10. So I need 10. How do I know what my population is? The 8 at the front of the city info bar? Oh, I thought that was buildings. Because... Okay. That's the peoples. I've only got 8 people in this city. How the hell am I surviving with all this land? What's this green bar and this orange bar? $21. 21 turns until growth. Okay, I guess that's what the green is. 4 turns left to complete. Oh, that's a progress bar. 21 turns to get to 9. Wow, only one more poople? Garrison defense strength. District health. Oh, this is a district. Okay, right, because I remember I had a recommended for archaic walls or something like that. But I'm certainly not attacking any of my friends. They're all green faces, right? I don't want to be attacking. I'm surrounded by friends. But I guess that's a requirement, though, because it said it was a recommended. All right, population 8, so I need 10 more, and it's 21 turns away to get 1 people? I did attack this one because it wasn't doing anything. How'd you know I attacked this one? Oh, because it's not an American city. Washington, Chicago, Los Angeles, and Zanzibar. Yeah, that's in Florida. I did. Well, their little barbarians were over here beating me up, so it's I said, like, you know what? The only way to stop them was to bonk them on the head, and I took their city. So, Zanzibar's in Florida. I only got 5 and 4. This one's 5 turns until completed. I don't got many people. Can you press 4 for me for press number 4 on my keyboard? Ooh, what's this? Settler. Fresh water. Let's zoom out a little bit. Oh, I can't. Freshwater, coastal water, settler. This is the settler lens. Oh, I see. Oh, that's from down here. Oh, how about that? Okay, so what does this mean? Too close to city or blocked by terrain. So there's only 2 plots here that I can settle. So I'm trying to settle into any one of these and I can't even. Those are the only 2? Unless I go way out over here on the other side of England. Wow. Or go exploring more north and south or on the other side of Japan. I suppose I should go out this way, hey? This is my best bet. Right. Because right now I kind of feel on... Oops, hang on. I kind of feel trapped on the northwest, the north, the northeast and east, and the southeast. I'm kind of landlocked as far as borders go, so my only expansion is going to be southwest here. Unless I try and split between Stockholm and Brussels, but... I need to explore out west, don't I? Southwest. Get my little chariot dude and start going that way? I need to purchase. No, I need a settler. So I got a settler growing here, and I got a settler growing here. And I got a builder growing here. A lot of turns. 9 turns, 4 turns, 12 turns. So Washington will be first to send somebody out here. This looks like a lot of water. So I need this out here. Oh man, I would love to. I would love to, because I'm like, this is like Dumb and Dumber following each other around. I mean, I feel like I'm chasing my tail, and my tail thinks it knows where it needs to go. My head's like, no, you gotta go this. You know, I don't know. I don't know what the hell. There was like no training or anything. Either one for me. I'm fine for either one. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure Peanut does not have a... oops, hang on. Yeah, nothing scheduled for Peanut tomorrow. He can just chill out and playing with his toys and whatnot tomorrow. I'm happy with either one. This one I kind of wish there was like some sort of training or orientation. I mean, I did all the recommendeds. I did the defaults and the recommended. Oh, I'll leave it to you. I'm happy with either one. It's your stream. You pick, and I'll tag along and config up to whatever you decide. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why the game is aimed toward, you know, here's your default settings. It kind of felt like, here, have a go at it. We'll do some orientation, that kind of thing. But wow. I'm like, there's no, I don't see any direction. I don't see any goal, any direction, any, I mean, I'm keeping them, like I said, it kind of like Risk, you know, where you take turn, you try and acquire land, you take turns, you have little battles per turn. Didn't quite come out like that. I just feel like I'm bumbling around in this game. Just clicky, clicky, see what happens, clicky, clicky, see what happens, you know. And I'm happy with either one you want to do. This looks like a really interesting game. I want to get to learn it, but I don't know how to get it to teach me, you know? Early game exploration is important, Scouts, so you can plan your next movements. Oh, yeah, you know what? That would have been cool if the game told me that. That seems kind of important. Oh my god. That makes perfect sense. Indeed, knowledge is power. I thought this was going to be like, oh man, we're going to be in some skirmishes and battles right off the bat, so I have to be prepared for that, right? I built me some clubbers and some archers, and you know. I'd love to be able to scout out. I can't even zoom out. That's what really sucks. Oh, there's the edge of the map. That is 100% as far as I can go. Yeah, you know what? Where's the big map? There. And that's not even that big. The more you see, the more you know, and easier. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, how do you do any kind of pre-planning or planning of any kind unless you can see what's available? Satellites, man, satellites. All right, how to get out of here? I mean, it looks cool. I just can't make any sense out of it. I want to be able to, I want to be able to go like, here's my target, I want to go there. Here's my target, I want to go there, you know? And we've got, I could see a few things. I mean, I see that this is a 3 production boost and a 2 food boost. That's about it. A 1 production boost of whatever. You know, it's not enough information. Set up the game we play as you do not have a... Yeah. Yes, that's where I need your expertise. That's where I need, because the game's not giving it to me, so I need help, man. So you want to do that on your stream, or is that too scary? I'm happy to do anything you want to do on your stream because we like the same games. Okay. Cool. Good. Good. I might quit this right here then, because this would be, well, if you weren't on the ramp up to work day, I'd say come join Discord, because it's easier than typing. Typing is too tedious and too lengthy to try and get a derp trained up on what I need to see, what I need to be looking for, what I need to have, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So what I'll do is, Tina is likely to wake me up way earlier than I need to be, but I'll be up plenty of time. Yeah, Discord, way better. Exactly. So why don't we kind of drop this? I'll drop this right here, and I'll switch over to Astro Colony, and just kind of leave this. This is just scrambled eggs to me. It's just scrambled eggs. I mean, I'm not saying the game is horrible. It's just I just made a horrible mess of it. It's kind of like I took a rotten tomato and threw it on the wall. Oh, not that much. Not that much. Astro Colony. That's the one. Hang on a second. Let's move that out of the way. Dang it, I was just right in the middle of that when it stole my cursor. Yeah, that one. There we go. Update the game. There we go. You pretty much just did build optimizations in my game? Build optimizations, you mean in Civ 6 or in Astro? Oh, build says you optimized your own game. Okay. I forgot where I left off. I started doing. Okay, yeah, right. So what I've got is I've got Mercury over there. Cobalt lined up over there. We've got the gas and the. Actually, this is gas and cobalt here, I think. Uranium, titanium, the gas thingies. Right, and Mercury over there, and cobalt way back there. So what I was doing, which was also kind of like optimization. So what we're doing is I did 3 tier 2 constructors making plates. I'm collecting up some plates here for now, backing up. So I had that all down here. I had the constructor and the smelter for the rods, and then making wire over here and go blah blah blah. So I moved that, tripled up the constructors, quadrupled up the smelters, getting them ready. Go on over. Because this is going to be my iron level up here. I've got my copper level down here, which you already saw. So we'll open up the space by eliminating these 4 buildings. And I'll just pipe them straight down to the things. And you can see, hang on. You can see up here what I've got where. So I'll have a portion of the plates going into storage for grab bag to, you know, build machines and whatnot. And a grab bag of these also, but these are also going to go into Well, they're both going to feed into storage and then feed into wire and whatnot. So I need now the manufacturers making a wire. Ah, yes. Okay. Where's my to-do list? Yeah, definitely, indeed. Expand, automate, sciences. That's what we need. Because right now I'm building science and chemistry. Yeah. Space. I'm building space and chemistry. And I split them between that one and this one. So they're both doing the same thing. So I got 6 astronauts. Doing the things. Figure on splitting it between the two. I'm gaining food like crazy, and I haven't even done... This planet over here has got tomatoes. Looky here. Tomatoes. I don't know what they're going to do other than make more meals. I wonder if the... You reckon the better meals will keep them on stage? Look how often this guy runs off and goes to get something to eat. He's always going to get something to eat. This is not a tough job. My production is too big? You reckon? Oh, it's so small. Yeah. That's what she said. I hear that all the time. It's not the size that matters. It's not the size that... Everybody that's small says the same thing. It's not the size that matters. You know, my ex-wife said, she told me one time, just give me all 9 inches and make it hurt. You know, so, you know, I pumped her 3 times and hit her in the head with a brick. It's all about quality. I thought my copper production was overproduced, but then I saw, you know, how slow, you know, the motherboard production was from the copper with 12, you know, constructors. I was like, you need like a virtual city of constructors to get a decent flow rate of motherboards, you know? Although that little bit, you know, has given me, you know, 20K, it just seems like that's not gonna be enough. And it's already pretty big. This guy's got cobalt and quartz. Cobalt, quartz, wood, copper. This is a good one. But all the studies say thicker is better. Yeah. Of course, I won't tell us that when they're with us, just answering the questions in there. That's right. That's right. It's all about girth. Girth. Yeah, you know, we hear all the time how painful it is to give birth. They don't tell us the other side of that story where they enjoy the size of the baby's head, you know. It's like pleasure and pain all at the same time. The screaming in pain and screaming for joy, you know. It's all about the girth. So, being that you're impressed with the smallness of my city, you think I should double this up, double the constructors and double the smelters for iron? That's right. That's right. I'm limited to my influx of resources? Am I really? I mean, I've got tons of resources, really. I mean, as far as obtaining them. Iron ores, all the ores are coming in. Let's see. Nope, not that one. Oh, I guess they're not. I thought they were. Oh, you know what? I'm not collecting the ores. I'm just turning them immediately. I'm smelting them right away. That's what I'm doing. Yes, correct. So that's why I've got my little planetoid. Oh, I've got a planetoid over here, by the way. But that's why I've got my little planets all lined up, because they have we got titanium and gold on Manther. Jutsu's got quite a bit of carbon. This one's got the gas and the tomatoes, which we're keeping on to. This one is just about done, so we're going to drop that one off pretty soon. We got copper and cobalt on Coriana. We've got plenty of copper, some iron, and lots of gold on Mad Hatter Ia. Cocoa Prime is not doing too bad. Mid-range, I guess. And then, of course, Venus Penis. Which has got, I was concentrating on collecting more copper than anything else because I'm not using a whole lot of iron. There was another, where was it? Oh, it wasn't in this sector. I moved into this sector, but there's another one with a ton of iron on it. Yes. So right now, you know, 30,000 bars of iron, 37,000 plates. The 618 rods is a misnomer because I moved it and it's collecting up in here right now. So 3,700 bars at the moment, plus what is in oh, I thought I had some in here. Yeah. So this is actually not going too bad. I mean, it's building quickly, sort of. I don't know. The main source and most reliable is the catchers. Yeah. Well, you know, that's the thing. The catchers are random. So one day they're probably catching a whole bunch of ice, the other day they're catching a whole bunch of carbon. And I've got 30 of these bad boys going. I've got 10 set up on 3 different sides. They're still not catching enough. Oh, you mean like you have 10 set up to capture iron, 10 set up to capture copper, 10 set up to capture ice, like that? Ah, okay. All of mine are set for randoms, no wonder. What are you doing for ratio? Are you doing 10 per? Iron, copper, carbon, ice. Actually, that's a kind of a random, because as they catch something, there might be 2 different things in that asteroid, right? Yeah. So you filter it for the specific thing, and then anything that is a combo asteroid is just extra into the mix. Yeah. That makes sense. What do you got? You got 30 or 40 of the catchers set up? Probably 40 or more, don't you? That's what I should do. Is I need to filter those out to the specific. Oh my god. Hang on a second. I got someone at the door. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So sorry about that. You know, I haven't, my neighbor, I live in a duplex. My neighbor, he manages 3 different farms. And he just brought me, he does this frequently. He brought me 2 grocery bags of mangoes, 2 grocery bags of bananas, a grocery bag of avocados, a grocery bag of dragon fruit, and 6 of these, which is a pomelo. Okay, so I'll just hold this up. That's how big it is. It's size, almost the size of my head. Pomelo, however you want to call it. It's the ancestor to the grapefruit. So this is where all grapefruits come from, is that one. And freaking huge. They're all they average 6 to 10 inches in diameter. That one's probably about 6, maybe 7 inches, so it's a small. It's freaking huge. I mean, it's freaking huge. That's a grapefruit, pomelo, grapefruit. The problem is, and you know, I return the favor. So we live in a duplex, and when I cut my grass, I cut his grass at the same time because he brings those over all the time. But he brings them over in such huge quantities, he doesn't realize it's just me and Peanut. This fruit goes bad before Peanut and I could ever eat it all. It's crazy. I mean, I stick it in the fridge and whatnot, but oh my God. There's just so much of it. Okay, so you got 6 on randoms. All right, 22 catchers on ice, 12 on carbon. That's 34, that's 40, that's 52, that's 64. You got 64 catchers. So 12, 12, and 12, carbon, copper, iron, and 22 ice in a random. Right, so I really need to... You got 3 times what I have, and then 4 more. So what I need to do, honestly, is... What I could do. I don't like to see. I need to have them out away from the main platform and just. I know they clip and it's not a big deal. It just looks funky. That's why I wanted to see. This just looks funky. Beaming things right through the platform, like these guys. Besides which, they can get in the way. That's why I need to move these out. Oh yeah, 64 catchers, yeah. No, I was just reading how... Yeah, I saw the 64. I was just reading how you had those sorted, or separated out. Separated out? Yeah. So you got double what I've got. I'm kind of thinking, but see, if I put them all, I'd have to belt them all down into where they're going anyway. I could put all of them off to the side and just make one platform where they're all concentrated instead of spreading them out around the perimeter. I could just do like a like a do. I don't know, put them all out here, out and away from... I could do that, but then that takes up a whole side that I wouldn't be... docking to planets. Oh no, hang on. I can use the next level up to dock from. It doesn't have to dock from the bottom. I can dock from anywhere, actually. Bulk them closer. Yeah. I don't have any limitation on belts. I can go to town with belts. Yeah, so... Because, you know, that's just going to be 4 different belts. You know. And a sushi, you know, for the randoms. Which actually, that's not bad either, because you just belt them into where they belong. I noticed, though, that they don't pull from beneath. You know, they never pull any, the catchers never pull any from beneath. They always pull them from above the above elevation, whatever platform they're on. You know what I mean? Yeah, so they're limited like half of a sphere, the face. 360 degrees forward. You know, from one horizon over to the other horizon and then forward, but not looking down. They don't pull from beneath. So what I've got right now, these are all randoms except for, actually they're not randoms. We're filtering ice out of all of them. Okay, right, because they're randoms. Right. Oh, hang on. They're still going to have. It's still going to be random. It's just that the filter's going to say ice, and then whatever's in the ice, like the copper on this one, has to come out somewhere. So there's got to be the ice side and the random. Yeah, I know, but like when I come down here, you don't see any catchers grabbing these guys down here. I mean, even though they spawn around the character and they spawn down here, they don't grab from down here. It's like from the level, come on, mouse. Not a single beam from the catchers is grabbing anything from down here. They're always grabbing from above the platform that they're sitting on. You know, straight out and above to the top. And never behind them. There's no beams catching from behind them or from beneath them. So they'll grab from the radius out there overhead like that one it just did, all the way down to that horizon and forward, but not down. Because there's a bunch of asteroids down here they never grab. So as long as I have them if I put them all on this platform, let's see, 10 of them, that's quite long. That's 10, I could just do 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, you know, on and on like that. Because they're never going to grab from below. It's interesting that the air is a half sphere above also. It's not a complete sphere. It doesn't produce air below the platform. It's always from the base of the generator up. All right, so if I had a clean, what are they, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 plus ports on each side. 1 overlaps, so let's call that 6. And probably a gap in between them, so 6 by 6. So 1, 2, 3. So if I put, what have I got? 10. If I got 5 more rows of 6 is 60. That's only half of it. That's only 28 right there. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. If I just call it 6 per on one side and 6 on the other, which is 5 in a gap. Do you have gaps between every one of them, or do you snug them right up back to back on this side? Do you have a gap for a belt in between them? Because that's it's the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's a 5 by 5, 5 by 6 counting the port on one side. Even though there's a port on both sides, it's actually 5 by 7. But like I say, those two overlap, so that actually only counts as 6. You put them, you smack them right up against each other like that, like that. Right. Yeah, so of course these guys would have to be turned around. But so, you know, the cardinal points, you know, all 4 directions. The outside 4 rows or whatever facing outward. The ones in the middle, have you got yours laid out like they're all tucked together on one platform? Or do you have them separated where copper's over here, iron's over there, carbon's over here, ice is over there? Sections? Right, okay. So if I was to do like a section, I'd do like 1, 2, 3. 3 by 3 is 9. Plus the one in the center. Or no, that is 9. 3 by 3. And 1 extra is 10. And you've got 12 by 12. Or you've got 12. So that's a 3 by 4. So you've got a block of them set up, boom, 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 3 like that. And then 4 longwise, 1, 2, 3, 4 like that, and you filled that in so that it's a 3 by 4. So that's 12 facing, you know, 4 different so you've got them like this, and you'd call this one iron, right? Copper has his catchers, carbon theirs, and the water is away, and so most of, right. So you got them kind of like that. And of course, facing outward from the perimeter, and the middle 2 just kind of face wherever. See, not one of these guys pulled any in from down below. Oh well, anyway. So since iron is up here, I could just do iron catchers up here. 2 rows of 6, okay. Right. Okay. Yep. I see what you did. So you don't have a smelter row like I have. So I've got 6 iron smelters, 12 copper smelters, and then your aluminum, gold, uranium, and titanium. You don't have a smelt level. You put everything up, everything. So you've got the smelters for the iron, then the constructors, then more smelters for the, and all that, all on their own level, right? It's completely up. An iron is a level from smelters on up. Copper, yeah. What have I got for copper wire? I've got almost 50,000 copper wire, not almost 100,000 copper plates. The copper ingots are building up, actually. They're not dwindling, they're building up. $20,000 motherboards. $9,000 screws, 28,000 gears. Right, okay, I see. You know, I didn't see any harm in because as far as expandability goes, when you build a platform, you have to build it so that you can expand your smelters, expand your constructors, then expand your iron bar smelters, which are separate from your ingot smelters, and then expand your manufacturers. You know, you have to be able to see which direction you're going to go with those and have the real estate for them. Whereas if you have a smelt level, you know, I'm going to be extending when I need more iron bar smelted. I'm going to be extending out in the direction of the south, or even doubling up rows, which I can still double up rows on iron and just put it on the other side of copper, and I'll extend those out and so on, so that I know I'm only extending in one direction, space unlimited, without having to rearrange anything. But if I put it all up on the same level as my manufacturing, then I have to have, what direction am I going to expand my smelt in? What direction am I going to expand my constructors in, and so on, you see? I think it's just for the smelting. I think just for the smelting, it's a whole lot easier to have it on one level and expand out in any one of the 4 directions, because that can grow exponentially without obstruction. The manufacturing takes a lot more foresight as to which direction and how you configure the machines for expandability. You see how I got my, these are all on timed pushers. So nothing builds up. Nothing builds up. Oh, I discovered something too. Nothing builds up. Nothing builds up really. 1 or 2 build up, but They're all on timed pushers, and I discovered something. It also doesn't matter how saturated the belt stays, because I have them all pointing toward the end, not into the building. I just use the timed pushers. I discovered something. This 5 seconds is a lie. It's 5.5 seconds. So I had to change. Oop. Hang on. Did they not all change? Oh, those are 5 seconds. I had to change the pushers for the iron plates to 5.5 seconds. So with those timers on 5.5 seconds, oh, okay, so you just, instead of expanding a level, you just copy a level and put it above and keep adding them up. So you just have duplicates going, right? Is that how you're saying it? Yeah. I'm kind of doing both timed and controlled amount. So as the carbon is coming up, because I mean, $130,000 carbon. I just want to keep it in the warehouse instead of in machines, so I know how many I have. So I've got this limited to 10. So 10 is the most that can build up in there. This one's 10 also for the ingots, timed as well. So these guys never have more than 5 or 6 per machine. They're always pumping out. So it's like those 4 are almost perfectly timed with those 4 coming out. That one just kind of fills in the spaces. And then I'm pulling the excess, because it's 3 constructors, you know, building a lot more than what the smelters can use. I'm just timing them and pushing them in what is extra into the box, which will go into main storage, and this line never needs. It's always supplied with what it needs. Yeah, and this is not even going to be, I mean, it's micromanaged to a point. I mean, it's again, you know, it's process engineering. I'm timing it. It's micromanaged, but it's not a permanent setup either. So what I do here may not translate into an expanded version of this. So I'll probably end up changing back to quantity control on the inputs. Just need you to physically go get it, and you never know how many are. Yeah, exactly. No, hang on. You'd recommend making that a warehouse for universal use. You mean the plates? Oh, you mean this? Yeah, this is just temporary. I put this on the end here because I was moving the whole operation from down here, which was going into these warehouses. That one there, and that one over there. I just put these on temporarily because I didn't know where I was going to pipe them back in. I'm just going to use one of those down pipes and pipe them back in, but I didn't want them to stop because the belt was full. So I just put a box on there to simulate them going into general warehouse. That's exactly what I'm doing with that. And then, of course, the plates are going to go into the manufacturer to make the wire. So we got wire and rods and plates going into the general warehouse, which is what this guy was doing. Yeah, wires. So we're going to move him up, and probably 4 of those, I reckon. I don't know. And then we'll have the screws and the gears, or screws in the frames. Where did gears come from? Gears come from copper, I think. No, it comes from screws. Oh, here it is. Yep. Screws then gears. So that's all moving up here in a different configuration. And again, it's gonna, I'm trying to keep in mind the expandability, which direction, or like you're doing, levels. So even if I had like 6 buildings here doing the operation, I need to expand it, copy it and move it up 1 level for that, but that also would mean either copying or belting the supplies to it up 1 level, something like that. Oh, job already, yes indeed. Ooh, that's lunchtime here. All right, mate. Thanks for the lurk. By the way, Aston's got you beat by 2 months on lurks. All right, mate. Thanks very much for all the help you've given on both these games, and yeah, I'll meet up with you to do some Civ 6 in the morning after you've had a good night's rest. Oh, you know, I don't know. I don't know what he's got for rocket fuel, but I reckon you're the dang it. I reckon you're the champ leader. No, I think GFA's got you beat by just a little bit. You got the most rocket fuel for sure. Next to GFA. Of course, I haven't checked on Zombie Roni. 400K, oh my god. Yeah, because you're not spending it. You're hoarding it. You're a hoarder, Fire. You're a hoarder. Shameful hoarder. Not letting anybody else get any. Oh my goodness. I need to put some more stuff in there for you guys to spend it. Alright, so we can move all those catchers over. We can make... Yeah, you know, that's right. I need to put in some good ones. I've got an idea for the good one, the goggles. You know, the goggles. I think those are going to be like 1,000 or like 10,000 or something. Rocket wears the goggles. For like an hour. Something like that. I gotta do some more. Alright, let's see. The other issue is if I put them on the bottom and I build above it, then we're going to have all these beams of lights and asteroids coming right through the platform above it. But I think what we'll do is we'll just keep that off to the side. That's what we'll do. Keep that off to the side. Alright, stop procrastinating. Get off to work. Don't forget to grab your lunch and your drink. Procrastinator. Alright, so those 10 are going to be pretty much facing the wrong way anyway. They need to be facing outwards. And of course, the power is on one side. That's going to be wrong. Actually, they can face each other. This whole bottom row is basically ice anyway. Yeah, this whole bottom row is ice. Let's change this to ice. 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 And then the excesses can pop out onto yeah. So if I do that and rotate, yes. I can literally do that. Yep. Keep them oriented on the same side. Oh, yeah. Except this one is going to be, let's call it iron. That's going to get to be a sushi belt quickly. Iron is coming in from that one right there. So it actually needs a dedicated iron, which actually if I keep it in line here, I mean, there's no reason why. There's no reason why that can't. Right there. Wonder why I don't have a general... wonder why I don't have one just for ice. I guess they hold 6 million. It just saturates the belt is all. I mean, look how we're saturated now. So if I have one of those general storage for iron, I mean, that's huge. We need one general storage for iron and copper. Well, that's what this is. This is all the ore. Let's see. But I've got too many other things going on here, so it's not just ore. It's got iron and carbon coming out. Copper. And then gold, uranium, and titanium. And then the earth materials and the wood. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 by themselves. 1, 2. I need to separate that into the earths and the ores. Oh. All right, everybody. Do a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, and all that stuff. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back. So we just want to optimize this line because, wow. The copper is coming into here. It's going out just as fast as it's coming in anyway. So this could be copper, and this could be the ores. Mainly copper and iron, which would line up with their input lines. Iron is only going out in one direction. The sushi belt is coming from those two directions. Aluminum, iron, copper, carbon. Yeah, these are all the ores coming out. So if we do just iron, iron, copper, and then filter off the gold and carbon. Oh yeah, we still have dirt that comes in too. But that's only because it's the dirt's coming from the aluminum planet, not from the catchers. So even though we might dedicate some catchers, they're still going to produce all of the different ores. So we're going to get the carbon, the gold, copper, and the iron. Those will have to be split off into their dedicated lines. That's still going to have to be 4 separate belts, even with the filter. Because we've got to split those off into their separate belts without clogging up. Oh, let's have a think of this. So we've only got 3 directions. So even if I put a pusher, a filtered pusher, 1, 2, 3 directions. Still can't get the fourth. So this line's gonna clog up no matter what. So even if I have 4 rows, so ice, iron, copper, carbon, and gold. So random ice will go out on the ice belts for every catcher that I put up. Keeps this section moving. That ice is saturated like crazy. $95 in that one. $33 in that one. Okay, I reckon that will filter out eventually. This is the only one that's saturated because of the 33 there. And this one because of the 95 there. Now it's 102. Yeah. shoot. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, 10 a.m. Shoot. Oh, Fire, I know you're at work. I just got a text that I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 10 a.m. Doggone it. I can go to that and then I can come right back. Hey, GFA, how are you? Just woke up. You must have been busy last night, hey? Hang on. That was scheduled for the 20th. That's why. What's going on there? Oh, 15th. Monday. $10 a.m. on Monday. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Drove to Sydney and back yesterday. Oh no. Dude, sorry to hear that. Is that family? Yeah, it'll be a late start to stream on Monday. For sure, for sure. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, you know, it seems like the older we get, the more of those we're going to. A flight down wouldn't have cut that a little shorter travel time? You probably would have had to look for like a puddle jumper or something that was out of the mainstream commercial flights so that you could just hop on and get down there and hop off. Oh, wow. 600. Oh my God. No time or cost saving there. It is crazy how much, you know, I see on TV all the time, you know, $49 airfares. You know, they advertise that crap and they don't say what all the different restrictions are to get that $49. So they advertise it like it's for everybody. It's not. It's for an extremely specific route on a specific airline that doesn't go to anywhere anybody goes. It's so stupid to do that because all they're doing is getting people to, it's like clickbait, except it's a TV commercial. It's horrible. 9 News does that all the time. 9 News always advertises a clickbait to get you to watch the news, and then at the end of an hour of news at 6 o'clock, 9 News at 6, at the end of the hour, that clickbait shows up, and it's absolutely useless information for anybody, except a handful of people. 1 out of 100,000 people can take advantage of it. Or it's something stupid like we're already doing, like, you know what? They just had a couple nights ago, slash your car insurance bill by using dash cams, right? So I've got a dual dash cam in my car, front and back looking. It's got a motion sensor and everything like that. I called up RACQ, which is my insurance company, to get the slashing of my car insurance because I have that installed. No, we don't do that one. It's total clickbait, but made for TV, to get you to watch the whole hour of news to hear about that one fantastic savings that they're pitching to the entire nation. They didn't even say which company did that. That's what's so bad about that stupid. And they advertise it for like a day and a half. Watch 9 News now for how to slash your car insurance bill. And then they didn't, and then it wasn't, and then, you call up your insurance company. It's like, no, we're not the ones that do that. It's not RACQ or RACW or whatever, wherever RAC is for your state. Q for Queensland, RACN for New South Wales, I guess. I don't know. RACT for Northern Territory, something. But yeah, total clickbait. They're horrid. Absolutely horrid. I hate the way they do that. It is wrong on every level. NRMA, yeah. And see, that's the thing. You have to call up your car insurance company to ask them if they'll slash, the way the 9 News put it, if they'll slash your insurance bill because you have dash cam installed with motion sensor. And the whole premise makes sense because, I was rear-ended. I think y'all saw that in the stream. I did that on stream once. I was rear-ended, had the dash cam already installed. I got the video out from it, sent it off to RACQ, and within 24 hours they said, okay, yep, we'll pay the claim to get the rear bumper and stuff repaired, and send the bill off to the culprit, the guy that hit me, because I provided them with video. It was like almost instant. But they don't offer a discount to my insurance policy for having that. It just made it go a whole lot faster. Otherwise, I would have had to prove somehow that I wasn't at fault for him rear-ending me at a traffic light. At a traffic light. When you're approaching an intersection, you're probably looking at the whole intersection. How you cannot see the light, all the cars stopped at the light, and still slam into the back of somebody? I was like, holy hell. The sad thing is, and it was just dumb luck, there were 2 school students crossing on the zebra stripes in front of us while the light was red. If I hadn't had both feet on my brake, just as I glanced in the rearview mirror, saw him coming up, it didn't look like he was stopping, If I hadn't had both feet on the brake, he hit me hard enough that I would have ran over the two school students. You know, because the whiplash, the pushing me back in my seat, my feet coming off of the brake, and then the car lurching forward. Yeah, that would have been two dead school students if I wasn't paying attention to what was happening behind me. I showed the video, and the two school students, one girl, one boy, they both jumped at the sound of the impact and the fact that it was right next to them at the front of my car. You know, they were like, "Oh my God, what was that?" and looked over. But yeah, good thing I got strong legs. Holy crap! Because I just stood on the brake pedal with both feet. You know, if I was even smarter, I probably would have put the car in park. But I didn't think to do that. All right, how am I going to filter that out? Why is this capturing ice when oh, you know what? I don't have power on it. That's why. It's not doing its thing because power. Now it will. It's got to process it out yet. There we go. Okay. Yeah. 9 News does that every day. They will spam some sort of clickbait that they're going to do a 1, 2, or 3 minute spot at the end of the show, just right after sports and just before weather, at about, 5 or 10 minutes to 7, to get you to watch the whole show for this fantastic clip they're going to have, or spot that they're going to have, which will have absolutely nothing useful for anybody around the nation watching. Or maybe like a 1 or 5% ability of the entire nation to take advantage of, And they'll call it something like supermarket hacks, or huge discounts on fuel, or slash the price of your expense on fuel and whatnot, and it turns out to be bullshit that nobody can use. It's amazing that they get away with it. I don't know how the two presenters can sleep at night. I don't know how the producers of 9 News can sleep at night. It's amazing. I need to get some strepsils. By the way, you probably put it in your notes, but the bot's not secured anymore, right? Right, okay. This is only going to give me iron. We don't need that. Oh yeah, we do. It's going to be iron and other byproducts like carbon. That's right. So we do need that. Too many certificates too quick? Ah, right. Is that a script? Is that an automatic thing, or is that in the cPanel? Are you using is that cPanel? Does that belong to are you using the cPanel for that? Oh, okay, script. Yep. Okay. All right, if that's going to be iron, this one will need to be copper. Iron, copper, and carbon. And gold is going to be a byproduct. Oops. You know, we'll just do that. The new AI stuff. No, all I see is StableBot and BetaBot. I didn't take a look at logs, messages, counting, commands, or anything like that. I'm Spectre AL. AL? Spectre. Oh, Spectre AI. AII? ALL? I'm a conversational AI designed to assist users on Twitch by answering questions, providing info, engaging in chat. My goal is... It's got two, it looks like two L's in there. Or two I's. Hang on. Oh, an exclamation point. Oh, my eyesight sucks. I can't see that that's an exclamation right next to the I. They look identical. I'm Spectre AI Conversation. My goal is to help creators and viewers alike by offering helpful responses and providing a fun experience. Cool. Where does that, you were saying, did I see it? Can I see that somewhere, like in logs or messages or counting or commands or data, Twitch data? No? Hang on. Mods, followers, subscribers, VIP, point rewards, messages, timed messages, counters, typos, built-in custom. Yeah, I can't see anything. Stream tools, Discord server. Ah, okay. You know what? I think I saw the notification. Hang on. Oh my gosh, I gotta get rid of so many of these Discords. You ever find like you got like 1 million Discord servers you're in and... There we go. Code enhancements. AI support. Ooh. Cool. I know, right? You probably got like 10 times more than I have, and I think I've got like, I'm probably close to 100 servers, and it's just so hard to keep up. $200. Oh my God. I cannot imagine. I just think of mine and then doubling that, you know, the notifications, live stream announcements, and try and double that in my mind, and it's like, wow. Yeah, I feel the same way. I just feel like I need to clean it up, and yeah. But you know, how do you clean that up? I mean, I've got developer, you know, game discords, developer discords, streamer discords. I've got a couple of just general friendly chat discords. It's like, how do you... I've run out of time. Doing Discord, streaming, checking emails, doing all the normal stuff you do on a computer. I don't know how I could do that if I had a job as well, because, you know, thank God I'm retired. I got some time to do that. But, you know, well, as far as job goes, you know, streaming during school hours is my job, I reckon. So it's just like, wow, you know. Hang on, we can't even set these for gold. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10 times 4 is 40, and a random is 50. Yeah, a lot of it is need support, join our Discord server. Some of it's game I play, others it's Twitch, and yeah. You mean type it in, or he doesn't respond to voice, right? Because he doesn't have a listener. Let me see. Let's see. You have to mention them? I can type it. You have to mention them, right? So you have to do an @Spectre. Sorry, I'm in the wrong channel. There he is. I'm logged into Firehammer's stream chat, Dragon Hearts, Evil Rays, Iltacines, Tholins, Yolos, yours, Darius, El Widows, and Tacos, and Tholins. I'm logged into everybody's stream chat right now, even though they're not live. Let's see. A question for bot of the Spectre. I had a question the other day. Hang on. I think I wrote a note to myself because I was going to look something up. I just wanted to see if oh yeah, because I have some of these. What is the value of a first day issue envelope of Apollo 11? What? Send reply? Send normally? What? Okay, anyway, there we go. Aquarium on Provenance in good condition. A used FDIC envelope with a signature from a notable individual or a flap and canceled envelope can be worth around $10 to $50. That's right, mine are worth about $40. Unused, mint condition, or those with exceptional provenance can reach values of up to 100 to 5. That's correct. You want to see what one of those looks like? All right, let's see. So these are kind of old and fragile. All right, let's see. I don't know if you'll be able to see these really good because they are in plastic. Oops. Okay, so anyway, the reason there's two Apollo 11s is because one is canceled with the city I lived in, Titusville, Florida, which is right next to Kennedy Space Center. The other one is canceled right here by Kennedy Space Center Post. And the revenance is the fact that it's a first day issue envelope, so this is printed on the envelope. This Apollo 11 launch on both of them there. And of course, the post office cancellation has the date, which is July 4th. The other one is July 16th by Kennedy Space Center. The revenance also counts not just for what's printed on the envelope, but the fact that the stamp was of that day was also, what do you call it? It's an Apollo, it's actually an Apollo, it's an Apollo 11 stamp for the Apollo 11 mission. And it's even addressed to me. It's addressed to me when I was referred to as Master because I was only 7 years old when it happened. No, hang on. That was 1969, so I was 9 years old when that happened. And I was living in Michigan at the time. But yeah, so these two envelopes, according to what... yeah, sorry about that. I don't have the other camera set up to be able to put it in front of the other camera. But as Spectre said, unused, mint condition, and this is called exceptional provenance because it's got the stamped envelope. It's not just some standard envelope with a Apollo mission stamp, postage stamp on it. I have some that are, upwards of $100 each. I have a couple of others that have aged a little bit, and they're showing a little bit of age that reduced them down. Like I have an Apollo 9. It's probably around the, it's in the $10 to $50 range, I've got the other camera pointed out the window. I'd have to set it up properly so you could see it. Hang on a second. Probably don't have enough lighting in here anyway. Oh, hang on. You know what? You're probably right about that. Hang on. That one might be a little bit better. You know, I forgot. I have to go through and clean up my scenes. I forgot what scenes I have. Okay, so this one is an Apollo 9 and Apollo 12. Hang on, let's go back to the Apollo 11. Maybe you can see the Apollo 11 better. Trying to get all the reflection out of it. I'll hold the reflection map up. There you can see it. That's the Titusville postage stamp, which is that circle right there. That's the Titusville post. The one with the Kennedy Space Center post is that one right there. And you can see it's got Kennedy Space Center on that. So that's just the Apollo 11 one. And then I have the one that's Apollo 9 down here in the bottom. The reason this one is probably only worth about $10 or $20 is because it's got damage to it from age. That's Apollo 9. That one never went to the moon. The Apollo 9 only orbited the Earth. And then Apollo 12, I think that is. Yeah, Apollo 12. So the revenance is these envelopes were actually printed with that ink, Project Apollo. And that was the Apollo 12 was the Ocean of Storms. There you go. Ocean of Storms. And those stamps were, what was that? That's a 10-cent stamp. That's when stamps were 10 cents. I've got a Apollo 15 as well with a lunar rover. I've got the Apollo 11s were. The Apollo 11s were 8-cent stamps. Those first two, those were 8-cent stamps. But not only do I have those, and of course, you know, those were issued in 1969. So we're talking what, 55 years ago, right? 1969, 55 years ago. Not only that, I have mission patches. So these are the Apollo mission patches that were sewn onto astronaut uniforms. They don't go bad or anything like that. So it's an actual patch. That one's the Apollo, Apollo 10? Is that 10? Stanford, Cernan, and Young. That's when Commander Cernan was an astronaut before he became one of the Mr. Skash.
Resubscription received. Apparently you were doing something right,
Oh
Captain.
my God, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Very, very awesome. Thank you very much. How are you doing, Skash? So this is actually 7, 8, 9, and 10. Apollo 7. Apollo 7 here, then 8, then 9, and then 10. Those are the mission patches for them. Oh, and I have some more first day issues for Apollo 11 and Apollo 12. So one's got a patch along with their envelope. You can customize some of your alerts, indeed. Got a couple of Apollo 11 patches here, as well as a Apollo 12, or no, 14 patch and first day issue envelope. Yeah. So I've had these for quite a long time. I consider them my treasures. So here's one of the revenances. This is Apollo 17. So the mission patch for Apollo 17, the first day issue envelope actually has the signatures of the astronauts. So that puts them well into their $100 to $500 range, because having the signature of the astronauts is huge. And check this out. Check out the stamp. Oh no. Hang on. Try and hold it in there so it doesn't fall out. Check out the stamp. I like Ike. That's President Eisenhower on the stamp. So that's a first day issue. It's got the signatures of the astronauts as the revenants. I wish I could do big screen. I haven't got a scene set up for my ugly mug to go big. That's actually an 8-cent stamp. Yeah, that's an 8-cent stamp. And the one above is Apollo 16 with 8-cent stamps, NASA stamps. So, I know, right? 8 cents from back in the day. No kidding. You guys probably aren't old enough to remember Skylab. You guys remember Skylab? Those are the Skylab patches and the first day issue envelope. There you go. The first space station, correct. And I have the mission patches and the first day issue envelope from that. And the mission patches are what are actually sewn on to the astronaut uniforms. And believe it or not, there was a Skylab 2. They're going to be doing that, Skash. The ISS is scheduled for decommissioning and burning up in the atmosphere within the next 10 years, they're on a schedule. It's scheduled to be decommissioned. So, needless to say, these mission patches and these first day issue envelopes are kind of my treasure trove because they're worth, you know, they're into the hundreds of dollars value. Not thousands, but, well, all combined, I might reach 1,000. Probably just over. $17. 12, 14, 17. There we go. And thing is they're real silky too. I mean, because it's all thread. It's they're all embroidered patches. I'd reckon there's not many people around these days that actually have Apollo mission patches in their collectibles, for lack of a better word. I know, right? You want to see something really interesting? See if I can get it out. Kind of afraid to. Probably can't see that really good. I have to get something white. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. It's going to be hard to see. I have several of these. It's going to be hard to see. I'm sure because it's on plastic. It's a negative. Yeah. It's a negative. Oh, there you go. Yeah. It's a picture of the first steps on the moon. So dad was a photographer in the family, and he got out his Kodak camera, professional Kodak camera, and some large format. That's a large format negative, and took a picture of man landing on the moon. Dad got that. We were in the basement of our house in Michigan in 1969, and Dad was taking pictures of that. So I got a whole a whole bunch of, I got all these. Dad left them to me in his will when he died. But yeah, those are all the negatives of the moon landing in 1969. It was a big thing for us back then. It was a big thing. We were very excited. The world was excited, you know? Of course, the flat earthers will say every bit of that was props and fakes because, you know, man never landed on the moon. It was all a big Hollywood stunt. So, you know. You know how that goes. Exactly, Skash. Can we get a big shout out for Skash? I forgot to get that real quick there. Let me just turn us back over to the game. Oh my god, did my stream freeze? What happened? There it is. Y'all didn't freeze, did you? Thanks, G-Man. How did I do what? Oh, what did Skash do? Skash shouted out G-Man. Yeah, of course it worked. Anybody can shout out anybody in here. I don't think we set the permissions to mod only. Did we? I don't think so. I can't remember. Yeah, oh, and ads are coming up too. How quick are those coming up? Oh, it just says ads starting soon. Oh, it's hard-coded to be mods only. Yeah, that's worth a look into, G-Man. I'm gonna go put that stuff up anyway. Ads are about to start. I don't know how soon means. There you go. And we'll all be right back. Bio break, stretch, and all that good stuff. Be back shortly. Okay, we are all caffeined up. Let's see. Coffee break, yeah. This amazing bot is built by the one and the only GFA Undead. Yes, it is.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area.
Oh no, fired
Due to
again.
the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
That is so funny. That never gets old. Especially that last part where it says, I hope your experience has not been as regrettable as ours. Oh my goodness. I know, right? You know, it's probably the best job anyone could ever have, you know, because I mean, what job can you go to every single day, get fired every single day, and come back to the next day? You know what? It's funny. I'm glad Twitch is so messed up. It's so screwed up. Twitch has always been screwed up for just the longest time. I'm glad I picked the 3-minute ad schedule once an hour because, you know, I went to top up my coffee. I have my anonymous viewer viewing the stream in the living room, and it only got 3 ads, which lasted about 45 seconds. I think there were 15 seconds each. Nowhere near 3 minutes. I don't think anybody's had a full 3 minutes worth of ads at all, ever, in my stream. So I'm glad Twitch is screwed up, and I'm glad I picked that option. So you've been having trouble getting your car scheduled for service? Yes, GFA, absolutely. I don't think anybody in the streams ever told me they had a full 3 minutes of ads. Let's see, what we got to do something with this. How are we going to do this? Oh, yes, indeed. Funds. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, iron, copper, and this one is going to be carbon. And take one of those and put it there. Hey, how come you didn't copy the recipe? There we go. Uh-oh. Stop. That's all wrong. Let's see if I can catch it when it comes in here. No, it went out just as fast as it went in. That's all right. It's going where it needs to go. That's why I did that stopgap to prevent that. Yeah, so we need copper. That's what we need. We actually need copper there, because that is the copper line. Wonder why that's not copying the recipe every time. What is going on? There we go. Random. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. There we go. I reckon car service and CV joints are probably far more important, higher priority. That's just me, Skash. Because a failing CV joint could be death on wheels at some point. I can't even enjoy the hooch later if I don't get that CV joint repaired and I die from it, you know. That's just me, I'm just saying. Definitely a serviceable car though, yeah. Even if you have groceries delivered to the house and, you know, you don't need to leave the house for every reason, any reason, it's still nice to have a good working vehicle. Which reminds me, I probably need to get Peanut involved in a car wash this weekend and get our car cleaned because we got a lot of gecko poop on it. That's right. Number one, engine. Number two, being able to steer it. Everything else can fall behind. Except tires, I would say, is a pretty close third there. You know, because if you don't have a good enough tread on your car and the road gets a little slick or wet, you know, from mist or rain, that could be bad. And depending on where you are in the world, it could be snow as well. All right, so we've got ice selected, we've got iron selected, we've got carbon selected. So we just need a copper selected. So we'll do another one here. We will select copper. We will turn it on. Oh. Automatically connected. Filter is on. Ice, iron, carbon, copper. That's right. There we go. Need to brake before you go? Yeah, that's right. All right, so tires, brakes, engine, steering, transmission, drive, yep. Yep. Yeah, if you can't brake, or you can't steer, or you've got no, you know, because of lack of traction or whatever, yeah, definitely. Those are pretty high priorities. I actually had a car fund set up when I was younger. So every month a little bit of my income would get set aside into the savings account for car repairs, car upkeep. I actually had a savings account that was designated for new car repairs and stuff like that, car upkeep. A small percentage of my income would go into that account every payday. But since I've retired twice now and built up a nest egg, I don't have that, and I don't have that account. It was an American account anyway. I don't have a savings account for that anymore. So if I need a new car, or if I need to do repairs or upkeep or service or anything like that, I can just pull it out of my funds. Yeah, registration, that's right. Registration, license plates, all that good stuff. Which reminds me, mine's actually coming up for renewal shortly. A canary? Well, I can boot the bot or reboot the bot. What would you like? You want a stop and a stop and a start, or just a restart? A restart? Yep. Oh, hang on. Your connection is not private. Proceed to unsafe. Continue. I don't know if that's a new PID. So well, the problem is I don't know if it worked, because even though it says proceed to safe. Okay, hang on. PID 530770. Yeah, see, that didn't reboot. I'll do it again. Restart. Connection is not private. Advanced. Proceed to unsafe. Continue. It's got a new PID. There we go. It just announced it. That never works. I always have to press restart twice or run bot twice, because the very first time I click those, it always fails. The web page refreshes as if I've completed the action, but the PID doesn't change. I always have to press it a second time for the PID to work. Thank you for the shout out. Oh, hey, we got Cobalt. Woohoo! Yeah, I don't know, G-Man. I actually, I was just, I don't have enough experience or knowledge in, the programming language, which, what was it, Visual Basic? I can't remember. To think of where that would be triggered at. So the only thing I can think of is, obviously, because it's a mouse and a pointer and it's a hot button on the web page, it would be an on-click action. So on-click of restart or on-click of run bot is where the error would come up that said failed or not recognized or didn't see the function at all. Yeah, it's an on-click. But where in that code, I wouldn't even know, and I'm not even sure I don't even remember exactly what the error message would say when it's a failed on-click. I could probably ask Spectre. Let's... Let's see what Spectre says. Uncaught. Reference error. On-click is not a function, or uncaught. On-click is not a function. There you go. Yeah, Java should return that error message, right? Yeah, if it's verbose. Oh, you know what? G-Man, you have you don't have verbose error messaging turned on. Yes, that's exactly right. I think that's some of the issue, G-Man. I don't think you have verbose on. So it's not going to generate an error message for everything. I think you said once you didn't want to have an error message for everything, right? If there's an error, it'll tell you? Okay. So you have verbose on. Or by default or something like that. Something. All right, let's see what is next. We're not going to worry about the fusion. We're not going to worry about creatures of cultivation just at the moment. I could do that one. That's for the tomato plants. But I'd have to see what the value... It doesn't say what the value is for eating tomatoes instead of bread. Or instead of... yeah, I guess that's bread. There's no value. It doesn't say... That's kind of upsetting. Doesn't say if that sustains the astronauts longer. See, it doesn't tell you how much longer eating these foods sustains the astronauts' appetite, so that they're not constantly running back and forth, but... yeah. You know what I need to do? I need to alternate these. So some looking that way, some looking the other way. That's going to... that should be okay to do that. So far, they haven't collected any ice as a byproduct. That one's got copper as a byproduct. There's ice. There it goes. Okay, G-Man, what's the bot based on? No, it's not Firebot. This is a G-Man crafted bot of the Spectre by hand from scratch. G-Man coded the bot all by himself. Bot of the Spectre. Okay, so we'll need to rotate 90 degrees, 180 degrees. Thusly, this output will definitely have to have that filter. Oh, and of course it didn't copy it again. Why does it sometimes copy the recipe and sometimes it doesn't? There we go. Actually, that will be... Oops. And of course, that will need power as well. So in order to connect that up, we'll go this way. Yep. And of course, there will be one there. And there will be one there. And one more. Yep. One there. Oopa. And then we'll do one of those right there and right there. It was actually copied over just fine. Excellent. All right, we'll take this one and rotate it. 1, 2 turns. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, we won't need that one. And then we'll take this one and rotate 2 turns. Perfect. Connected, connected, connected. So that one should be iron and carbon and copper. Perfect. Those lines are going to fill up fast. That's the problem, I reckon. Not so much the feed line. It's going to be the output, which is the top one here. Yeah, that's going to start filling up rather quick, I reckon. That's why I got it as a green belt as well. It's not too bad right now, but we've only got 2 rows of them. This is where the bottleneck's gonna be. It's not too bad at the moment. what I'm gonna need... What I'm gonna need is... Gonna need one of those, which is gonna have an iron output. Let's get that one. This splitter doesn't need to be here at all. Not anymore, anyway. That's the main feed for iron. Iron can actually... This one can actually be... right there. Fire about... Oh, who built you? There you go. Oh, do you actually, do you have somebody coding with you, G-Man? Wise line. But that's your company, though, right? Oh, that's just the AI function. Yeah, Wiseline is the maker of the AI and natural language processing. Yeah, I thought you were the only, he responded to the AI portion only. He didn't respond to who created himself. What if you change the question to who built Bot of the Spectre? Maybe it's got two responses available. Because it responded properly before, didn't it? There you go. Python, that was the one I was trying to think of. I was thinking Visual Basic. Llama and Llama 2. I played with Llama 2 a little while ago. In its early stages. I got confused very quickly with it. That could pose a problem, because iron will be fairly consistent coming through here. Plus that. Which will pretty much block all the copper, aluminum, and gold going through here, and carbon. 7 billion points of info. Lightweight. That's crazy, hey? Major Tom! Doing good in the Down Underhood, thank you. How are you doing today? Where is she, man? Goodness. It feels like it's getting quite warm in here, and I don't know why. It's only 73.5, 74 degrees, 42% humidity, but I'm feeling heat pretty badly in here for some reason. It could be the UV beating down on the rooftop, heating things up. I don't need this splitter anymore either. Yeah, I do. One in and the rest goes by. Yep. 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 Okay. Yeah, nothing building up. That's what we want. We don't want it to build up. 3 is fine. Yep. So the thing is... You know what we want? We got this going the wrong way. What we want is we want that. That's what we want. We want to get rid of that. I don't know where that iron's going to go. Probably all the way down to right in here. There we go. That was an oops. We want this to be an up and over. And down. That's what we want. That's what we want. That way it doesn't interfere with all the stuff coming down here. No iron on the belt. Very good. Now, the rest of that... iron is coming in through this one. Because that's coming from way over here. That's going to stop eventually. Goes right in and right back out. Conveniently, we could do that. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Perfect. That eliminates a little bit of sushi. So all the iron is coming in here for the time being. Just passing through there. Because it's being filtered at the moment. Yep. There's nothing actually staying here but carbon and dirt. Okay. Which means... everything's going this way at the moment. What happened here? Nothing can go up on this belt. This is all the other materials. Did I delete something by accident? How did dirt get up there? Something that's not working right here. Nothing can go up that ramp without a pusher or splitter. Dirt does not come out of auto catchers. Oh. Well, that's a whole lot of wasted belting. Wait a minute. Wait, I can use that one. Hang on. Hang on. Yay, food and coffee. Thanks for that, G-Man. What are you gonna have? Look at that pause. Oh, because of... Figured that was going to be... Oh, thank you for that, G-Man. Oh, almost 2 o'clock. I'm wanting lunch. On the next break in about 13 minutes, might have about a little more than 3 minutes, because I'm feeling kind of famished. If we do that, we don't need this. Or this. All right, so that comes in. Boy, that's a lot for one belt. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, that's a lot for one belt. Yeah, some of this we have to shut off, and that's why we're building that over there in order to get rid of this row and this row. And you know what? There's no reason why I can't turn them off right now anyway, because they're all just randoms. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, cowboy. We are putting all these guys over on the other side. Okay. We'll clean that up in a hot minute. So at the moment, we've got the front row doing ice, second row doing iron, then copper, or carbon, then copper. Okay. So basically we'll be copy, copy, copy. That's in the way. Do another reboot? Sure. Of course. 2546203. And a reboot gives me 2672762. There he is. All right, power for that row will be on that one. We'll just run it all the way down here. Like that. And then we'll simply oops, can't do that. Not yet. Anyway, it's gonna line up right there and right there, right there, there, and right there. Let's get rid of that one for the moment. Yeah, those can stay in there for right now. Not huge. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, I figured that was going to be backed up for just a little bit. Now it's not so much of an issue. Very good. Very nice cleanup. Very nice. All right, ice. Oh. There we go. Now it's cleaned up. Now we have that room for expansion of smelters, amazingly. Aluminum. There's no ice coming in there. Everything comes up this way. And look how that's cleaning up. Very nice. So a little bit of aluminum is coming in from the planet. And dirt every once in a while. Right into the main mass storage. Very good. Copper and iron going in and out. Aluminum. Yep. Okay. Now we don't need this. Or that. Or this. Or that. Or this one. Yep. So this will get aluminum, gold, uranium, titanium. That one's just our mercury and cobalt. And that means we don't need this one now. Because there's no ice coming this way. Very good. Because no ice will be going in there. No ice will be going there. All right, so we've got a copper. Because, yeah. Oh, you know what? This planet's done. Oh my goodness. We can wipe out a planet. Wonder why we don't have bots that can mine the trees, the wood, and the stone, and the mineral. That's very interesting. Oh, that's just dirt, I think. Oh, that's quartz. That's stone. Quartz, stone, wood. It'd be nice if we had miners that did that. But there are only ores. And stone and quartz are not considered an ore. Obviously wood is not either. Oh, are we all done with the mercury? Are we really? Uranium, carbon, copper, iron. Yeah, wow, how about that? Very little iron. Let's get the uranium first. Wow. That mercury just disappeared quickly. All right, uranium. uranium is coming into the copper. What I would like to do is put a pusher there for copper. Yep. Take that and do that. Oh, cool. Yeah, so if anybody in chat wants to run a shout-out command with exclamation SO. Yeah, I know. Ads is crazy. Go ahead and do a shout-out for anybody you can think of to help test for G-Man. We're going to take a break, bio break, stretch, hydrate, caffeinate, all that good stuff, and I got to grab a bite to eat because I'm starvish. And we'll be right back. Things are happening. All right, be right back. All right, we are back, and thanks everybody for your patience. I'm just going to go cam off for a little bit while I have the rest of my apple snack. Thanks, G. As we said before break, if anybody that's not a moderator will go ahead and give the shout out command a try, exclamation S as in Sam, O as in Oscar, and then the person's name you want to shout out, any person or any streamer, anything like that. Just to help G-Man test the function. Would be greatly appreciated. So I don't have that many people that can actually help G-Man. I have a pretty low viewer count. Or a couple of days this week I only had 0. Alright, cool. Yeah, my analytics say I'm averaging 3 viewers a day. I don't think that's accurate. Oh no, that's alright. It's because I put people to sleep and they use me for their cure for insomnia. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna add a 1 push, because that line's copper. We're gonna add 1 push here. Down, boy. There you go. There we go. All right, we're going to take that one and we're going to put it here. Oops. That's all right. Iron. The iron can do. I'll take the, I'll take the, great. Wonder what we contaminated there. That's what we want. That's what we want. Iron and copper. Except this iron that's coming out. Oh yeah, it's going into the right place. Very good. Okay. So we'll eventually need one for copper and one for gold. I mean, not copper, carbon. Which could actually be that one. Oh, that's the wrong way. I hate that. So we'll get copper and gold. I mean carbon and gold. Yep. And we shouldn't see any aluminum come out of these, or uranium, or titanium, or any such of those things. Hate that. There we go. It looks like aluminum. Oh yeah, it is. It's coming from up there. Well, that means aluminum, wood, dirt. I mean, aluminum, yeah, aluminum, stone, dirt. Maybe quartz. That's too many already. Yep, so what we'll do is we'll add aluminum to that. Now, actually, they can all go this way. That's just about all that will come off the planet. Oh yeah. Forgot about that. That's iron. Iron has to come through there. Yeah, copper can come that way. Did I not put carbon in? Oh. I guess I gotta take it out of there. It filtered out. Uh-oh. Another one? Why isn't carbon getting pushed out of there? Because carbon's coming out here. Ah. It's pointing the wrong way, that's why. There we go. Is that right? Copper, iron passes through. Everything else goes this way. What? What? Ah, you can't go that way because it's blocked. That's what we needed. Well, copper needs to go through. Nope, that's all right. Copper's going right there. Perfect. Yeah, it got blocked up for a little bit there. That's going to be a lot. Wonder if I can let copper through. I'm gonna try something. How about that? How about that? Could do that as well. Then no copper will come up this way. That's perfect. Wow, we must have hit a jackpot with aluminum. I don't know why aluminum is suddenly so flooded. Kind of taking a roundabout way to get there, but that's all right. Okay, that works, I guess. Sushi Belt Junction. But ain't that the beauty of it? You can put belts anywhere, put filters, excuse me, put filters on them, and they'll go anywhere you tell them. Kind of a thing of beauty, almost. Wrapper's going right in and right out. All right, so we got the iron going right in and right out. Got some stuff to do for Pruitt. No worries. Thanks for the alert, mate. Alright, so that's iron. So what we need to do is we need to move this bad boy. Need to move both of these. Just need to do this. Yep. Right to there. Alright, and we'll just put one down. Right there. Very good. Hang on. It's supposed to be turned the other way. Did I do that wrong? Oh, I see. Those two facing each other. Those two facing each other. Yeah. That's the way it's supposed to be. Yep. Should have connected up. Oh. Ice, iron, then carbon. There we go. That's facing the right direction. And these actually need to face inward, so you get rotated. Well, there actually won't be a cable there. Cable doesn't actually get connected. Face right, face left. Face right, face left. Ah, okay. Go. Perfect. All right, this one faces in. Yep. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, forgot the belts. Oh, I thought I did. Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, that's gonna fill up fast. Fast, fast, fast. They don't have to let the carbon go through there. Could do that. Copper, iron, carbon, everything else. Gold and aluminum. Oh wait, gold and aluminum is still going to come out here too. No, aluminum won't. Iron, copper, gold, and carbon. Aluminum, come this way. Yeah, aluminum gets filtered out right away. Well, that's a little better. And now aluminum is going to get way back. Oh, aluminum stopped. What? Are you serious? We cleaned out this planet. Wow. Nothing but carbon left. Oh, that was silly. Now we'll see who delivers. That one did. Yeah, they're not delivering anything again. Big bug. Oh, there goes one. Oh, maybe they did. Yeah, they're carrying carbon. He's not. That one's bugged. Let's see who's coming back and delivering carbon. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. He's got carbon. He's got carbon. They've got carbon. He's got nothing. Carbon. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. He's got carbon. Yep, he's got nothing. All right, so Yep. Let's make sure they're bringing something back. What a glitch. He's got carbon. He's got carbon. Okay, very good. Those are all working. Now, all of those should be bringing carbon back. Still no. Still nothing. What will I have to do? Let's grab a normal. Oh, we could do advanced. Could do advanced. We'll just do normal ones. We'll wait and see if these guys go clicked. Yep, both of them had carbon. Very good. What a stupid game glitch. Nope, no carbon. Wow. Actually, they did. Just can't see it. That means it's time for a save. Since I haven't done that in a while. Back out to the menu real quick and then come back in. He's not got carbon. Where's he going? Boom. Didn't bring any. It's still glitching. I don't know what the hell that's about. There goes one. The first two are working. Third one's working. Fourth one is working. It's like only one of the two robots are bringing. That one's working. See, some of them are not bringing coal or carbon. Only half of the robots are bringing carbon back. He didn't drop anything off. That's so stupid. What a waste. I'm not going to screw with it all day. Alright, it's going to be a while before all these guys get emptied out, I'm sure. Sounds like Peanut's home. There's Peanut. What do you got for me? I forgot I could do that. Okay, that should help. Copper, carbon, iron, ice. Excellent. Alright, first one. Oops. How do we get gold in there? Oh. That's how. Gold should be coming down that way. All right, iron. Copper. Carbon and gold. All right, there's no more aluminum coming that way. Good. We're still getting backed up pretty good. Wow. Did I not clear the ice out? Thought I did. They are just backed up that much. Yeah, because a lot of carbon. I mean, a lot of copper. That's because the copper's getting pushed off really quick. Copper's coming off fast. That one's not so bad. That's where it should be, right there. Should be right there. Wow. It's probably going to be a little bit slow. Uh-oh. What? Stupid thing. Okay, it's not contaminated. Not contaminated. No, we don't need those now. Just this one. We're gonna do that. There we go. That's a little bit tricky. Oh my goodness. That is the end of the stream. None of these guys are going to do anything. Well, actually, they might. Because there might be some copper that comes out of those. So I actually do need that. Okay. That's a lot of copper. Copper, 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 copper. So only a few coppers will come out of those. That's much better. Much, much better. Right. Well, that's the end of our stream today. Hard to believe it's been been a full Friday complete for us. Okay, let's see who we can get rated into. Yeah. Let's see who's on. Well, it looks like Kaz is on. Oh, let's check out a new game. Let's go check out a new game. Hey, Skash, have you seen the new game Space Haven? Or not Space Haven, Once Human. Space Haven, where the hell did I get that from? Oh. Yeah, mine either. AutoCaz is on. Haven't seen him in a while. I think he was away for a while for illness or something. Let's raid AutoCaz. let's raid AutoCAD. So let me give you guys let me head over to that one. What happened to my cam? My cam keeps breaking. Here's the rating tools. Just copy and paste. And Skash, you and all the other subscribers will get the one that that has my my subscriber emotes, 436 high and whatnot. Everybody else can copy and paste the ones with the pickaxe and the raid bomb or raid rocket or whatever it is. Thanks very much for the oh my goodness, hang on. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the sub there, Skash. And Chris H for his as well. That's the one, you got it. That works out perfectly. And thanks to Firehammer for all his help on both Astro Colony and Civ 6 that we started out with today. And thanks for GFA work. Firehammer and GFA both are moderators. And GFA working on the bot and getting that sorted out. Great support from both of them. And oh my goodness, who is here today? I'm just trying to rack my brain. I think I already mentioned Chris H. And I'm sure I missed somebody, so we're gonna pop over to our outro screen and get all of the proper nope, that's broken too. Oh my gosh, everything's broken. I got a lot of work this weekend to do on the dang stream. Anyway, thanks to everybody that came by. Thanks for all the great support. Thanks for all the redeems. And it doesn't matter whether you chatted or not. Thanks for the views. Really appreciate it. And tomorrow, I'm not sure if it's going to be a bonus stream or not, but I am going to be working with Firehammer on Astro Colony in a, not Astro Colony, in Civ 6 and a collaboration. He's going to help me out. And we're going to see what kind of damage we can do. All right, so with that said, let's pop over to our outro. And a TGI Friday is again done and dusted. Thanks again, everybody. I really appreciate it. And I reckon we'll see most of you tomorrow. Have a great day, and I'm out.